bill as published. However, if the revenue-raising measures contained in the finance bill are not approved by the National Assembly, there will be a likely revenue shortfall of approximately Kenya shillings 200 billion. In order to remain within the provisions of the law, I'm just paraphrasing, we propose the following measures, and so on and so forth. Honorable Speaker, first and foremost, the Cabinet Secretary is treading on very slippery grounds, and indeed dangerous grounds. First, by purporting to direct the House on what it's supposed to do in its legislative role. Two, is also anticipating debate, because as far as I'm aware, we are still at the stage of debating this bill. It is not up the duty of anybody out there to start anticipating how the bill will go. But more importantly, Honorable Speaker, Article 221 of the Constitution, if you can listen to, just pay me attention. Article 221 of the Constitution. Article 6, it says that when the estimates of national government expenditure and the estimates of expenditure for the judiciary and parliament have been approved by the National Assembly, they shall be included in an appropriation bill which shall be introduced into the National Assembly to authorize withdrawal from the Consolidated Fund, and so on and so forth. That is the Constitution. But if you go further to the Public Finance Management Act, Section 40, subsection 5, it says, and I want just to read quickly, that any of the recommendations made by the relevant committee of the National Assembly or adopted by the National Assembly on revenue matters shall, among other things, ensure that the total amount of revenue raised is consistent with the approved fiscal framework and the Division of Revenue Act. What am I saying? If you read the Constitution at Article 221(5), together with the Public Finance Management Act, Section 40, Honorable Speaker, subsection 5, you arrive at the conclusion that the appropriations bill can only be informed by the estimates, not by the finance bill, Honorable Speaker. That the appropriations bill can only flow or emanate from the estimates that we have actually approved last week or so in this House. So what, therefore, is the CS purporting to say here? He's saying that if we don't approve the finance bill as in the form it originated from, I think, National Treasury, we shall have, therefore, to review or change the appropriations bill to conform with the finance bill as passed. Honorable Speaker, my submission is that it is the bill, first and foremost, we need to know from the chair of the Committee on Finance. Because the work of the Committee on Finance is to look for ways to raise money to finance the budget that has been passed. Are they saying that they were unable to look for money to finance the budget that we passed last week? If so, the logical thing, Honorable Speaker, is to do a supplementary budget. That is the only logical thing, not to do what the CS is purporting to direct us to do here. So what I want to ask you, Honorable Speaker, first and foremost, is to call the CS to order. To order from your chair. He cannot be seen to be supervising this House. In other words, actually he's trying to put pressure on this House to act in a particular manner. Yes. The CS of National Treasury who is not elected by anybody, as far as I'm concerned, is purporting to supervise this House in its legislative role, something that flies in the face of the Constitution and the relevant law, Honorable Speaker. So I would want, at the very least, that you direct that this letter be withdrawn by the National Treasury. And secondly, to compel him to commit not to attempt, now or in the future, to try to dictate to this House in the manner it's supposed to conduct its business. I submit, Honorable Speaker.
Majority Leader.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, and let me thank the Leader of Majority for raising this particular issue about this letter. But, Honorable Speaker, the Minority Leader, sorry. Honorable Speaker, you know, they say any name can raise a baby. And today you are the majority, tomorrow you can be the minority. There's absolutely nothing wrong with me, the slip of the tongue, referring to the Honorable Pio Wandai as a leader of majority. At times I've had people, the slip of the tongue, refer to Junet as a majority whip. At times I am referred to as a minority leader, majority whip. Any name is a name, provided we do what we are here to do. And Honorable Pio will tell you, in the last parliament, when we were with him here, the majority side, that was Jubilee, became the minority and had to depend on the minority side in its own government to pretend to be the majority. The leader of majority then, the Honorable Kimunya, the last 2 years, was the leader of the majority, but was actually a leader of the minority from the majority side. Because the Honorable Aden Duale, who was a ranking member like the Honorable John Buddy, was the leader of the majority on the majority side. But moving on, Honorable Speaker, I was thanking the Honorable Pio for raising this issue because it's important that we all get to an understanding not just of the import of this letter, but the import of all the proposed amendments that we will do to the finance bill, Honorable Speaker. And it's good that when you are responding to the Honorable Nyikal, you did point out some of those issues. And principally, Honorable Speaker, the last point that I added, that this being a money bill, we must get the concurrence of the National Treasury. And there is reason as to why the drafters of our Constitution, Article 114, put that particular provision of concurrence with the National Treasury. Honorable Speaker, if you read that letter, it points to provisions of the law as it is. Professor Ndungu, who assigned this letter, is not referring to anything that is outside of the law and the provisions of our Constitution. He refers to Section 39(4)(c) of the PFM Act, which requires that any increase in expenditure in a proposed appropriation is balanced by a reduction in expenditure in another proposed appropriation. Honorable Speaker, he goes on to quote Section 45 of the PFM Act and other sections of the PFM Act that indicate that if we are to reduce the proposed revenue estimates, Honorable Speaker, then concurrently, and I said it on Tuesday, something must give in. If we reduce taxes that are proposed to be the revenue-raising measures to finance the budget that we have adopted, then we must find a way of either reducing expenditure, the expenditure side, because if you don't do so, what you will do is increase the fiscal deficit. It is this House, Honorable Speaker, and I was hoping the Honorable Juguna Ndungu had pointed to it, and I see he hadn't, that we passed a debt ceiling in this House. We cannot go beyond that which we have passed in this House. The National Treasury cannot borrow beyond a certain point, a ceiling that we have set by law in this House. And therefore, if we're asking that let us reduce the revenues, but don't touch the expenditure side, what we are doing is simply telling the National Treasury, increase the fiscal deficit against the law. And we cannot act against the law. I know we are the lawmakers, but we are not allowed by the Constitution to act ultra vires the Constitution. And therefore, Honorable Speaker, What the cabinet secretary, it could be a preemptive. It could be preemptive, that I want to agree with the Honorable Pio. It is preempting debate, but the Honorable Njuguna Ndung'u, CS Njuguna Ndung'u, is not engaging in debate. This is an advisory opinion to us, reminding us that we need to abide by the Constitution and by our own laws. Honorable Speaker, the leader of minority spoke to the need, and he has asserted that the right thing, and he said it so emphatically you would want to believe him, that the right thing to do is to do a supplementary budget. That is the wrong thing to do. It is the wrong thing to do, Honorable Speaker, because you cannot begin from a mistake and say now we will break the law at this particular stage, then we will fix it with a supplementary budget. Supplementary budget should only come in once we have in the first instance, bound by what is provided for in the law. We have not burst our fiscal deficit as stipulated under our PFM Act. And if in the course of implementation of this budget, there are additional expenditures that then would lead to a bursting of that fiscal deficit, then we call for a supplementary budget. But we cannot say that at this point what we should be doing is a supplementary budget. What shall we be supplementing if we are even yet to pass the appropriations bill? We need to pass the appropriations bill and the finance bill so that we complete the budget-making cycle. Once you complete the budget-making cycle, then after that you can do a supplementary budget. But we cannot complete a budget-making cycle against the law. And that is what Honorable Pio and I is telling us that we should do. It is my humble submission, Honorable Speaker, then, that this letter is in good standing, and this is the way it is. I saw a number of votes, Honorable Speaker, and I said on Tuesday, Honorable Speaker, when this report was tabled, that someone once quipped that choices have consequences. And in lawmaking, the same is true. If we choose to cut on our revenue-raising measures, as the Finance Committee has proposed, there will definitely be consequences. Honorable Speaker, I am fortunate to have been in this House in the last Parliament. The Honorable Andai, who has raised this issue, and the Honorable Junet were in this House in 2018. In 2018, Honorable Speaker, you remember the contentious Uhuru second term, the second finance bill. It was equally contentious. And you remember the debate that was there then about fuel, from 16%, 8%, from 0% VAT. And when we did the revenue-raising measures bill in the form of a finance bill, consequently, we had to adjust the expenditure side. Therefore, Honorable Speaker, it is not the first time it is happening, and it is not the last time. Therefore, if our JSS teachers, who we appropriated resources to hire, if there isn't adequate resources to hire JSS teachers, then something has to give in. If there is a road in Ugunja constituency that was to be tarmacked, and the resources are not enough, or in Kikuyu constituency for that matter, then we just have to do away with them, Honorable Speaker. Therefore, I just want to ask the Honorable Pio to hold his horses. In actual fact, what we are doing now is anticipating debate, Honorable Speaker. We are the ones now who are anticipating debate because we are yet to complete the finance bill, because at the conclusion of the finance bill, it is only at that point we'll be able to tell the net effect of all the changes that have been made and decide whether then we need whatever quantum we need to adjust on the expenditure side. Honorable Speaker, let me just conclude by saying we cannot and we shall not have our cake and eat it at the same time. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Order, honorable members. Order. Honorable members, this issue is very straightforward, but for purposes of record, I'll give you a direction at 2:30. Meanwhile, we proceed with the debate. It has absolutely no impact on the debate going on. I will give you a direction at 2:30. Order, Honorable Wandai, you have so ably prosecuted your case And the majority leader has responded. Budget chairman, I will, in fact, pass on these letters to you. So I'm not opening debate on this. Call out the next order. Order, honorable members. Order. When I came to the chamber, I had seen this letter. And I had also my own feelings about it. I'll give you direction at 2:30. I don't have to consume parliamentary time debating something that is very clear in my mind. My thoughts are very rich, Junet. Have you called us? Order, honorable members, order. Back to the finance bill. We have 120 requests. With 120 requests, at 5 minutes, we need about 9 to 10 hours. Can I ask the majority and minority leader to approach the chair? The majority and minority leader approach the chair. Order, honorable members. Order. Wangela, take your seat. Order. Badi, take your seat. Order, honorable members. Honorable members, I want us to proceed as follows. We have Honorable is it Zambia, who has 3.5 minutes to go. I've told you how many of you have keyed in. At 7 a.m. this morning, 50 members had already keyed in. That shows the intensity of interest in the bill. We will start the debate now up to 1. In the afternoon, I'll give you 1 hour from 2:30 to 3:30. We will not need Honorable Pukose to call for the mover to reply. The mover will be called by the speaker to reply at 3:30, whereafter we shall go to vote. I've consulted with your leadership on whether we should go on with 5 minutes and cut off at the hours we have agreed, or allow more members to contribute by truncating the time to 3 minutes. If you agree to 3 minutes, we can truncate the time to 3 minutes so that more members can speak. Is that all right with the House? I put the question that the time for contribution be reduced from 5 minutes to 3 minutes. As members of that opinion say aye. Aye. Will those of the contrary opinion say nay? Nay. The ayes have it. Secondly, honorable members, I encourage you to desist from raising frivolous points of order, because some members have been raising points of order that are completely far from points of order. Yes. So, in Zambia, you finish your 3.5 minutes. The next members I call, you will be taking 3 minutes. Members, you also keyed in very early, but sometimes the chair may not necessarily follow the list because you find like you have 10 members in a row from one side. We have to balance the House. So we will be jumping and zigzagging in the list to make sure there's some balanced representation on the floor. Zambia, go on.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, for this opportunity. Honorable Speaker, we have a responsibility as a House to protect the interests of our Kenyan citizens. Honorable Speaker, I totally oppose this finance bill. Reasons being that, Honorable Speaker, we understand that the motor vehicle tax, edible oil tax, among others, have been deleted. But Honorable Speaker, there are so many hidden taxes. Honorable Speaker, when you talk of 7 shillings per liter in fuel levy, it means that the cost of production in the local industries will go up. Honorable Speaker, even the cost of producing bread will be higher than even the normal rate as at now. Honorable Speaker, our Kenyan citizens are struggling to put food on the table. Honorable Speaker, the cost of living is going to increase even further if we consider passing this bill. Honorable Speaker, I urge members of this House to consider the cry outside there of Akina Wanjiku and the others. Honorable Speaker, the life of the Kenyan citizen of running businesses is totally unbearable as we speak now. Honorable Speaker, when it comes to the local industries, they are closing down their businesses. Reason being that the cost of production is going high and high every time. And Honorable Speaker, we have come to understand that most of the industries are closing down, making it not possible to keep on employing more of the Kenyan citizens. And Honorable Speaker, when we talk of the NDF, there are so many hidden costs which the Kenyan, as a House, we should come out clear to make sure that the cost of living of the Kenyan citizens is bearable. Thank you, Honorable Chair, Speaker, and as the government, when you talk of the hustlers, the borders, the mama bokas, it is very clear that the things are getting worse and out of hand. Honorable Speaker, I urge this government to reconsider getting a better finance bill to move the Kenyan citizens forward. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Member for Mandera West. Member for Mandera West. Order, honorable members. Order. The conversations are too loud. Order. Cynthia Muge, take your seat. You've been standing there for 10 minutes. Honorable members, those who want to engage in conversations, there's a lobby out there. You can go and converse and come back. Give me time to hear what members are saying, and give those who want to listen to debate. Member for Mandera West. Give him a functioning mic.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, for giving me this chance to contribute to this very important bill that is in front of us. Mr. Speaker, sir, finance bill is an annual event. It has been done from the time Kenya was born up to this time. I personally, I think this is the 7th one I am contributing or participating in. And therefore, we all know that without finance bill, there will be no government activity. If you don't pass finance bill and allow the government to continue with its activity, there will be no government activities. And we all know that the government is there for the interest of the community, the larger community. I take this opportunity to sincerely thank the Finance Committee for listening, for doing a very thorough public participation all over the country, and for listening to the various issues that has been raised by the public, and for particularly saying that the contentious issues such as the VAT on bread, motor vehicle, the eco levy on sanitary pads and diapers, the excise duties on vegetable oil and others, which were contentious, they have already recommended that it be dropped. And therefore, it is for this House to concur with the recommendation of the Finance Committee to drop those very contentious issues. I have been called by my constituents so much, but as I explained to them what has been dropped, and particularly the finance bill is looking at putting 1 billion shilling for restocking. As you all know that the area where I represent and others had a serious drought for 4 years, and we lost almost all our livestock, and we don't have any other livelihood except rearing of livestock. And this finance bill is giving us 1 billion to restock. That is a very big gain, and my constituents have told me that make sure that 1 billion is protected. Honorable Speaker, sir, there are very important gains in this finance bill, particularly.
Your time up, Irene Mayaka. You have 3 minutes, so compose your thoughts and compress them quickly.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I take this opportunity to emphatically reject the finance bill. And Honorable Speaker, one of the things that I just want to say and make very clear is that we should not subject ourselves to the pressures that are being implemented by the IMF on funding conditions that they're giving to this country. Honorable Speaker, I want to thank the Gen Z and the people of Kenya because they exercise their rights under Article 1 and 2 of the Constitution, together with Article 37 of the Constitution. Honorable Speaker, in my quest to reject the finance bill, one of the things that I just want to say very clearly, I keep hearing members telling us that we need to start using locally manufactured sanitary towels, and especially to our male members. I just want to tell you, stop taking Panadols for our headache. Locally manufactured sanitary pads are not of good quality. You cannot expect young girls out there to use pads that will make them have infections and such like things. Honorable Speaker, some of the clauses that I really want us to look into and come and also reject is, for example, clause number 63 that talks about KRA having access to our information. Clause number 23 that talks about amateur sporting association being added additional tax. Honorable Speaker, some of the repercussions that we will have as a country if we continue with this finance bill is that we are making our investment climate to become a very unpredictable one. We will make our country not be and have appetite for investments from foreign investors and local investors.
lazima hii. Unaumia bana.
Reject finance. Reject finance. Reject finance. Reject finance. Finance bill.
Tuko sawa? Iko sawa kabisa. Viewership ni live hiyo yote. Hakuna playback yenye niko nayo sasa hivi. Unaipata vizuri? Nayo tu usikate. Haya wazi. Watu jameni, makosa yetu ni gani? Tuseme tupate watoto, utax pampa.
Wanagopa maneno yetu, wanakuchana viboko. Aga.
Wase. Reject finance bill. Reject finance bill. Reject finance bill.
Reject finance bill.
Madam, mbona umeshikwa?
Tumeshikwa juu ya kutushika. Uliza, tumeshikwa juu ya kureject finance bill. Na tumevaa black. Hii serikali inapenda kushika yu. Inapenda kushika yu kwa mkataba finance bill.
Wewe toka hapo.
Reject
Ulitabiri. Majiko kwa yangu wakala kukimbizana kama polisi. Polisi wote. Majiko ni wengi. Kama ni nzuri sana tu hata makara wakati wa so wako tu job tu. Kama ule pale ananiambia. Yeye mwenye atakuja. Ndio tu yeye kwa nje karoni. That's where these guys are. How many people are
and have appetite for investments from foreign investors and local investors.
Mami, you are trying, in the guise of a point of order, you are furthering the argument that you are challenged on yesterday. And the standing orders don't allow you to speak twice. So please. And just take your cool, Mama. Take your cool. Member for Kaspul, order Mama Zamzam. Order Mama Zamzam. Mheshimiwa Zamzam, waliokupigia kura Mombasa wanakuangalia ukiwekeza vidole kwa wenzako. Take your seat. Endelea mbunge wa Kaspul. I'll come to you.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, for the opportunity to allow the voice of the Kaspul to be heard. After doing comparative, including the other financial bills which had been brought before the House 2022-2023, we hereby voice our rejection of the bill in totality. I also want to congratulate Kenyans for coming out in advance before the leaders of demonstration, which brought some amendments which are not a factor of this discussion now. I want to draw their House to clause 46. You know, fuel is a major factor of production. It affects production because in economical world, movement of materials and human produces good goods. So by increasing the fuel by 7%, actually it will increase production of essential commodity, which will increase the prices. I also want to draw attention to clause 54 of VAT remittance. Before this is brought, the remittance was being done within 30 days. Now it has been reduced to 3 days, which means Department of HR, any department will have to bring additional staff, which will increase cost. The other clause 48 on IDF, which has been increased from 2.5 to 3%, will also affect the cost of the product because there will be increment in which will also kill industrial product. I've also seen proposed amendments which is not a subject of today's discussion, as they are increment in 16% on bread. There is also 16% on transport of sugar. There is also increment of 16% financial services, which will bring a great impact. I want to summarize by saying any legislator who votes for this, you will have signed your political obituaries. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Kenan.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, of tax proposals that affect the different tax laws, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker,
Wamesema ushuti kama uko live throughout.
Shuka!
Ni polisi wanatoroka. Tunafika huko kweli. Watu unajua sasa tunaongoja njia hapa. Kama ikapigwa, piga vijana picha huko. Unajua wanakimbia. Niko hapa wanaepa kare. Unajua kuna makarao. Hii lori yenye inapata nyuma. Jambo. Wameingia hivi wote. Wameingia hivi wote.
Tunataka kusema hivi. Tulichukulia finance bill ya 2023. Tulipata ni private jet inapeleka preso US. So at this point tunataka kusema hatuhitaji school fees. Mse aende alikuwa tutasoma aje? Watoto wetu wataendaje shule kama lazima tuchange ndio tusome? Alafu hizi deni anasema tunalipa. Mbona hatuzijui na ni deni ngapi na inataka pesa ngapi? Tunataka kusema hivi. Vijana tulieni. Haya, kwa majina mimi naitwa Ferdinand na kundi. Tuko hapa kwa sababu ya kuungana na Wakenya wenzetu ambao wote wanasema ya kwamba hii finance bill si finance bill ambayo inatetea Mkenya wa kawaida. Mheshimiwa Ruto, ulituahidi ya kwamba utakapoingia ofisini utaangalia maslahi ya wale wananchi hapa chini. Wamama huku bottom wamekataa, bodaboda wamekataa, vijana wamekataa. Kila mtu ambaye ulikuwa unataka kusaidia amekataa. Amesema finance bill 2024 is null and void. Wabunge wetu sio kitu kuangusha.
Mimi naitwa Geoffrey Mwanani kutoka Kisii. Mimi nasema hivi, hii maneno ya kusema ati gari inapakiwa Deolia, ati unalipa 75,000. Gari imepakiwa ni ya private, unalipa 75,000 bill. Kwa nini unalipa 75,000 na gari imelala ni 21,000? Kwa nini?
Hello, my name is Franklin. I want to pass a message to the one-time president. Ruto, as a one-time president, you have to listen to the people of Kisii. The economy is hurting. from the top to the bottom. We want to say you, Zakayo, you'll be the one-term president. You cannot be flying out with expensive choppers at the expense of Kenyans.
Kwa majina naitwa Makori. Tunataka kutuma ujumbe kwa president na wale MPs wanataka kupitisha hii bill. Hatukusema muamend bill, tulisema muangushe bill. Kuamend kutuambia mmetoa eco levy kwa parts za kutoka nje. Unajua ngapi zinatoka nje? Waangushe hiyo kitu yote, waangalie maisha ya Wakenya, tunaumia. Gen Z tunaumia.
Nakwambia leo utatoka vile ujaiona. Lakini hii shota ifanani wewe. Tuna delay. Hii ya Nyeri sidhani ni yetu pale. Hii ya Nyeri is something else. Hebu angalia kama niko live. Niambie Faiza. Na watu, we are facing guys from behind. Mahali kuna malori kwa barabara. Lakini hii shota ifanani wewe. Tunadile. Hii ya Nyeri sidhani ni yetu pale. Hii ya Nyeri is something else. Hebu angalia kama ni kwa live.
This generation in their public discourse bill has reminded us that the sovereign power actually belongs to them. All this power, the power including that power to levy taxation, it is circumscribed, it is limited, and must be on behalf of the good of the people of this country. This is what the people have told us. I have 2 points to advance, especially because of the time, about tax administration. Honorable Speaker, a misrepresentation has been administration and in the last 2 finance bills that the more tax you levy, the more yield you will get in tax. Nothing can be further from the truth. There is a big revenue shortfall from the 2023-2024 of tax revenue. Honorable Speaker, the policy collection in this country and especially this administration is wanting. There is very little in terms of what measures that have been put in place to seal the loopholes on corruption, which as opposed to imposing more taxes and taxes on every issue. I also want to speak on the policy disconnect of the better. I sit in the trade committee, and on the 2 places where you can get the youth in this country, in ICT, digital economy, they have levied taxes. They have a position that we have listened to you Kenyans. We have listened, we have reduced this, and we have reduced this tax. The fact of the matter is that this was a long con. It is in the report.
Thank you, Speaker. The Constitution of Kenya, Article 10, read together with Article 118. Speaker, the national values and principles of governance, and Honorable Speaker, information and participation. Honorable Speaker, let me say that around the finance bill has actually given and the leaders in various parastatals, including the treasury. However, Honorable Speaker, from the onset, there is a need to engage Kenyans. Process of formation of the finance bill. The good ideas and the bad ideas this house without engagement by the public, Honorable Speaker, from the onset and from the formation of this bill. Honorable Speaker, we have made it even more difficult to the chairman, my brother, so rough, because he had to explain what the thoughts of this country from a point of his own logic, Honorable Speaker. And I want to call up to change tactic, and also maybe, Honorable Speaker, it is the right time to we can empower and entrench permanently issues to do with public participation, engagement, Honorable Speaker, in our laws. Because, Honorable Speaker, we need so that the public can be with us from the onset of formation of before, so that we don't have good ideas that are going to have a backlash of lack of participation. The putative clauses, the issues of motor vehicle tax, the cooking oil, should not have gotten to this bill, Honorable Speaker, where we are today. Honorable Speaker, where we are as a country, we need to know and show Kenyans that we are cutting costs.
are peaceful.
Kenya sisi bado tuko hivi. Tunatanuka lini? Economic justice. Wewe unataka kutax kazi au kuleta wewe ni cheese. Time for economic justice, man. Kenya 60. Bill must be rejected. This will not be amended. Bill must be rejected. We want for this to be rejected, not amended. Tulia. Polisi wangeacha tu.
The Constitution has given us the right to hold peaceful demonstrations. The police are bringing chaos into this. There is no way we can let the government kill us. The government is suffocating us. Exactly. We are peaceful.
Then again, Mr.
Reject the finance bill.
KJ, this is not a detail. This is live. And fuck you, Mr. KJ. Fuck Kibe. Andrew Kibe, you are full of shit.
The government is killing us, please. We are peaceful. Let us demonstrate in peace. Reject the finance bill 2024. Thank you.
Thank you.
Amemaliza. Tuko sawa? Tunaweza enda, Wesley.
Andia, audio ni nadi kwa nini? Niko kusikiliza ndo ametuangusha.
Mmetuangusha big time. Kama asubuhi mnatuambia tu stand by amtushukuru. Sisi wote wengi.
Hata nikuja. Andia.
Sasa kwa kila saa. Mpaka lini?
Hakuna kukimbia, kuna kufanya nini? Kujificha. Hakuna kukimbia, kuna kufanya nini? Kujificha. Down, down, finance bill. 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 Down, 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 hao lazima waende nyumbani. Waende nyumbani bwana.
giving us tear gas. It's honestly quite sad.
Fuck Ruto.
Are we selling these houses to?
Honorable Ngelechei.
Tunawapigania. Hata si baba zenu mnawakisa. Tunawapigania. Tunawapigania.
Na tukimaliza hivyo siwezi karibia waje. Wacha afike. Hawa nimepiga wote. Those people don't have to know. Tumechoka Ruto, tumechoka.
Sisi tumeanzishwa huko nini? Tumeanzishwa huko Zakayo Shuka. Yote nimeingia hata kwa kaskazini. Nimelia. Hii kazi itaki. Naona wewe amekuja. Nimeweka flight mode bwana. Sasa
Hawa wengine hapo. Bila kugawana, mimi niko hapa kuna wengine kutekeleza. Kabla period nini hapo? Yuko hakuna kitu kingine chochote. Mtu ananisimu gani unapata? Unapata kwa.
Actually, on some of the few items, and even the proposal to levy the capital gains on the we call the finance. From 2.5% to 3%. And we know Kenya is a net importer on so many issues. Actually, 60% of what we consume in this country is imported. It means we are going to have a multiplier effect in this economy. The other issue, Mr. Speaker, was the increase on duty for gaming and betting. And nobody has spoken about this issue. Increasing it from 12.5% to 20%, Mr. Speaker. This is the only fund we are relying to take the sportsmen and other people to compete in international competition like the Olympics Games we are going to witness in France next month, Mr. Speaker. It's going to...
Thank you, Nguna. MP Brett.
I've suffered for long in this country. Let me be arrested. I've suffered alone. I've been fighting for the freedom of this country. I've been alone. Let them kill us. We are tired. We are tired. We are tired. Let them kill us. We are tired. We are fighting for the freedom of this country. We are tired. We are tired. We are tired. Finance me down. Finance me down.
Yote yawezekana.
I'm demonstrating peacefully. I'm demonstrating peacefully. I'm demonstrating
coming from the authority. Tabia mbaya hiyo. Hatuchoki. Hatuchoki. Na re-energize. Bakia. Saa 8 ndio hiyo. 2 p.m. 2 p.m. Una re-energize. Mpaka masaa. Yote yawezekana. Bila Ruto. Yote yawezekana. Bila Ruto. Yote yawezekana.
Wamekutoa Kenya, kupigania pesa yako kuja kukupiga. Na kama umesponsoriwa na lunchbox. Si tuko sawa, hata ukinipiga na pesa yako na kama 2%. Lazima mtu mmoja kwa ground, lakini usipige. Unaweza jifanya unafanya kazi. Usitupige. Sawa. Tumishi kwa wote. Sawa baba. Angote. Wewe siwezi weka tano, siwezi weka. Kazi bro. Watu wana amani.
Kuja ukapoteza mkono kimcheza mchezo, unasha mkono pole. Wewe
Uhuru alikataa BBI, mbona usikatai financial bill? Hatutaki, just forget about it. Financial levy hatutaki. Go ahead and plan another thing, lakini financial bill hatutaki.
Mimi nasimama hapa yesterday. Mtaani kusema nini?
Mambo ni lai.
Unapandisha mkate. Mimi kile nileta ujinga. Utaenda nyumbani utake usitake. Na Ruto nikwambia kitu kingine. Mimi kama Mjaluo, wewe unga unibadilisha lakini sawa. Lakini mambo ya kupandisha finance bill nimekataa. Ruto must go.
Ongea sana Ruto, wewe wafua uende. Ruto must go. Ili mfano watubeba. Hataki bana. Lazima uende.
Ramayan.
Hakuna wenye
Tushike. Hii tukimpea mwaka moja atatuua bana. Tafadhali atunyonge saa hii.
Ongeza volume.
You are the deposit.
aanze kurusha mawe kwanza.
Water. No, don't use water.
achukue hii. Achukue hii ajifunge. You motherfuckers! We are tired of you! We are tired of you! It's our time right now to take over! We are going to take over all the streets of the road. What the purpose we are ready to do? We are ready to go!
Kuna watu mapata.
Wewe nani? Watu wengine wanakuja hapa. Wewe. Watu wa flanki huko. bullet wanatumia kwetu.
See, go that side. Zakayo reject. We are lying.
Constitutional delinquent. We don't need. Just go. Omera Ruto. Ngoja. Power to the people. You don't need any qualification to be a police officer. You only score D. You only score D and you become a police officer.
Tunapita hivi. Tunapita hivi. Kunaitwa Afghanistan.
Kwani huko kuna akina nani? Huko ni sijui kina nani. Asiisha ama alafu tutafika
Zitaisha hivyo
kama saa zile unaenda kwenye internet kuna kelele. Ukiwasha kamera hivi. Sijui nani ameanza kupigilia babaya.
orders that you are being issued should not be obeyed. You don't need to tear gas us. We are protesters that have come to protest peacefully, and there is no way you are going to stop us from protesting. It is our right. You are to facilitate us to protest peacefully. That's the only involvement of a police officer. And it is now peaceful protest is protected under the Constitution. You cannot. You cannot do it. This thing you are going to court to get people personally accountable. If you are a police officer, you shoot a bullet, you'll be personally accountable. Imagine nobody will be accountable on your behalf. You've heard of the use of a live bullet. Evidence has been collected. A live bullet has been used, evidence has been collected. achukue hii.
kali sana.
And panic among the residents of the area. Multiple fishing boats belonging to local communities have been destroyed, and many innocent fishermen remain unaccounted for and feared dead after fleeing from the KWS assault. These continued attacks pose a great danger and threat to the lives of the residents. Honorable Speaker, it's against this background that I request for a statement from the chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Administration and Internal Security on the following. 1. Could the ministry provide a detailed account of these incidents, including detailing the circumstances that led to the excessive force by KWS Rangers against the residents? 2. What specific actions have been initiated to ensure a thorough investigation into these events, including the tragic shooting of Mr. Daniel Esekon? 3. What measures has the ministry put in place to ensure that the family of Mr. Daniel Esekon is compensated for the tragic loss caused by KWS? And 4. What steps are being taken to de-escalate tensions between KWS and local communities, including collaboration with the Ministry of Tourism?
Honorable Lilian Sioi.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I raise to request for a...
Sorry, Lilian, just hold the...
Zakayo now.
week, Tuesday, 25th June 2024, to schedule business for the rest of that week. I now wish to lay this statement on the table of the House. Thank you.
Thank you, Majority Leader. So members Zair Mishimbogo, Amina Munyanzi, and Rael Kisiwai, responses to your statements will be on Tuesday. So the chairman of committees or chairpersons of committees be notified. Next order.
Order number 8, the Finance Bill, National Assembly Bill number 30 of 2024, second reading, resumption of debate.
Yes, Senior Counsel, what is out of order? Yes.
Could they give me... Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I rise under Standing Order number 252 in terms of access to the House. Mr. Speaker, it's been brought to our attention that our colleagues in the Senate, some of them are interested in accessing the public gallery or the Speaker's gallery to observe our debate, and that they have been refused access. Could you, Mr. Speaker, give direction that the public gallery and the Speaker's gallery should be accessible not just by the senators, but by any Kenyan who cares to come and listen to our debate and our voting? Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Order, honorable members. Honorable Otienda, I hear you. Honorable members, you will recall that during today's morning sitting, Order Kiborek and your team, Deputy Speaker, take a seat. Go to your seat. Thank you. Honorable members, you recall that during today's morning sitting, the leader of the minority party, the Honorable Pio Wandai, EGH MP, rose in his place and sought guidance on an advisory from the Cabinet Secretary for the National Treasury and Economic Planning on the measures of supply and ways and means currently being considered by the House. The Honorable Minority Leader noted that the advisory from the Cabinet Secretary was couched in the form of an procedural ultimatum to the House directing against amendment of the various revenue-raising measures contained in the Finance Bill 2024. He concluded by requesting for the advisory to be repudiated by the House as unduly anticipating debate on the Finance Bill 2024 and as an affront to the budget-making mandate of the House. Honorable members, I did allow the leader of the majority party, Honorable Kimani Ichung'wah, AGH MP, and the chairperson of the Budget and Appropriations Committee, Honorable Ndindi Nyoro MP, to make brief rejoinders on the issue before scheduling it for my guidance during this afternoon sitting. Honorable members, as I proceed to guide on the matter, I wish to note that the advice referred to by the minority leader, though addressed to the clerk of the Assembly, was copied to both my office and to the chairperson of the Budget and Appropriations Committee. Contrary to the assertions made by the minority leader, the advisory is not an unusual document. Members will note that every year, before the conclusion of the budget process, the Office of the Clerk seeks the views of the Cabinet Secretary responsible for finance on the options available to the House and its committees to ensure a balance between the measures of supply and ways and means under consideration by the House. This is in keeping with the requirements of Article 114 of the Constitution on the consideration of money bills. The advice enables the House to ensure that the measures of supply and ways and means that it approves in the appropriation bill and the finance bill adhere to applicable constitutional and statutory limits. Honorable members, as you are aware, Under Section 39A(4)(c) of the Public Finance Management Act, Cap 412A, any recommendations made or resolution passed by this House on revenue matters must take into account the impact of the proposed changes on the composition of the tax revenue that the National Treasury is expected to raise. Additionally, honorable members, under Section 45C of the Public Finance Management Act, the House is under an obligation to ensure that the total amount of revenue raised is consistent with the fiscal framework that it approved during the budget process. During its consideration of budget proposals, the House must strike a balance between the supply of monies that it appropriates for the national government and the ways and means of financing such expenditure. As ably expressed by the leader of the majority party and the chairperson of the Budget and Appropriations Committee, any negative imbalance between the ways and means and the supply approved by the House ultimately results in a fiscal deficit. This deficit can only be addressed through borrowing, enhanced taxation, or reduction of the estimates of expenditure. Honorable members, if you listen to the contributions of the Honorable T.J. Kajwang yesterday, these are the exact words he used in his contribution. And he was very right in law and under the Constitution. As members will recall, any borrowing sanctioned by the House must strictly adhere to the threshold prescribed by this House in line with Section 50 of the Public Finance Management Act and the principles outlined under Article 211 of the Constitution that cautions against overburdening future generations with unnecessary bad debt. Honorable members, all things considered, my reading of the advisory from the Cabinet Secretary is that it constitutes a reminder to the House of its constitutional and statutory obligations. I do not view it as a directive in the manner argued by the minority leader. In the letter, the Cabinet Secretary reminds the House of the recent increase made to the estimates of expenditure when the House considers supply measures. The House is merely being asked to factor in this increased expenditure when considering the ways and means of financing the approved supply. In its decision-making, the House is only bound by the Constitution and the law. The ultimate decision lies with this House. I therefore find nothing untoward with advisory. Its contents may be used for the information of the Budget and Appropriations Committee, the Finance and National Planning Committee, and House in plenary and during the Committee of the Whole while considering both the Appropriations Bill and the Finance Bill. The House is accordingly guided. I thank you. On what the Honorable Otiende Amolo has raised, entry and access to the galleries is not a right of anybody. It is to the discretion of not just Mr. Speaker, but the Sergeant at Arms and his team. And their advice this afternoon was that they desired to keep the galleries unoccupied. And that's being a security matter to which I'm not an expert, I've given them the benefit of doubt. Secondly, Honorable Otiende Amolo, you may recall some 2021, when the Honorable John Bandi nearly killed me in the public gallery. No. Yeah, you are the one who saved me. It is Alice Nganga who nearly killed me. It is the Honorable Alice Nganga who nearly killed us. And if you recall, with a light touch, the Honorable Senator Mudhama, as he then was, left the gallery half naked. And the Honorable Bone Khalwale left the gallery at a speed that would have broken a world record. We don't want to repeat that. Order, honorable members. Now we go back to the bill. Robert Basil. But as I call Robert Basil, honorable members, I have been requested by the majority and minority leaders that we reduce the time further from 3 minutes to 1.5 minutes. Robert Basil.
Thank you, Speaker. The time is too short, though. From onset, I reject the bill because it's very clear Generation Z, they cannot, or they want to say elastic limit on taxation has been reached. So we need to listen to the cries of the citizens and do like what Ronald Reagan in the US did. We cut taxes and we cut government expenditure. So, Mr. Speaker, if you look at some of the taxes, for example, if you look at the excise duty on coal, the 5%, in principle, Mr. Speaker, what it will do is going to kill cement, clinker manufacturing industries. And with that, we are going to lose jobs, lose revenue, and will not be able to realize the target. Additionally, the import declaration fee, Mr. Speaker, that has been raised from 2.5 to 3.5% is going to be moved to the final consumer. And since we import most of the items, for example, medicinal drugs, Mr. Speaker, it means hustlers and the poor patients will not be able to afford medicine. So, Mr. Speaker, what I want to say is this finance bill, we need to say no to it and possibly try to cut on taxes. Additionally, Mr. Speaker, the levy, eco levy on plastics is going to increase price on plastic packages. And in reality, that is going to affect export of flowers and make our flowers not competitive. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Victor Koech, Chepalungu.
Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker. It's unfortunate that I'm now getting 1.5 minutes, but nonetheless, I will try my best. Mr. Speaker, this particular debate is taking a totally different angle, a political angle. As to why I'm saying this is because members have now deviated from arguing from a point of facts to now dealing with political issues. As to why I'm saying so, Mr. Speaker, is the fact that now informing the House that bread is going to be taxed. While the fact is, the committee led by Kimani Kuria sought the public opinion, and on sorting on the public opinion, the committee is now dropping 16% VAT on bread. On motorcycle, Mr. Speaker, again, the committee report is saying that instead of allowing importation of motorcycles, we promote our local manufacturers so as to create job opportunities for our citizens. And in that case, Mr. Speaker, I support. Thank you so much.
Jalango Langata. Order. Yes, Kibagendi. What is out of order? And under what standing order are you?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. There is a stranger in the House. I've seen someone resembling Oscar Sudi in the House. There's a stranger in the House, Mr. Speaker.
Order, Honorable Kibagendi. If you want to provide comic relief, that is a very poor one. Go on, Jalango.
Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker.
Give order, Anjala. What is out of order? Give Anjala the mic. What standing order are you standing on? What order? What is standing
91.
order?
91, Mr. Speaker.
Pardon?
91.
Order. Order.
91.
Take your seat.
Mr.
Angela,
Speaker.
you have no point of order. Take your seat. Jalango, carry on. Honorable Angela, I encourage you that yesterday when you spoke, the House listened to you. What is it about? Order, Angela. Angela, you know, Standing Order 91 is a standing order you use to challenge a colleague who is on the floor and has said a statement that you think is not factual. Order. The member on the floor, Honorable Jalang of Langata, had not uttered a single word for you to challenge him on any fact. So you are out of order. I ruled him out of order already. Jalango, continue.
Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker, for giving me this opportunity. First of all, I reject the Finance Bill 2024. Immediately, immediately touched around everything that touches a common person. That is the M-Pesa, the cars, the pads. And I looked back and saw the whole generation in Langata out here having their voices so loud. Even after the amendments, I had to make the choice that I've made today. Now, out here is the Gen Z generation whom I talk to every day. I interact with them on Twitter, TikTok, and everywhere. When most of you will have gone back to the villages, we will be with them here in Nairobi. The question will still be there. And most of you know, I'm the friend to the president. And I spoke to him, and he knows very well that this is my stand. Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker.
Order. Honorable Katana. Honorable Katana. You are being grossly disorderly. Please exercise some decorum. Not just you, everybody else that is either cheering or jeering. We want to have an orderly end to this. Member for Kuresoi.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for giving me this opportunity to give my voice on this important bill. I've been waiting for it since morning. From the onset, Mr. Speaker, I want to say that I support the bill 2024-2025. I'm supporting the bill, Mr. Speaker, because of a number of reasons. One of the reasons is the increase in CTF is the increase in CTF by around 50 million. This CTF, Mr. Speaker, is a fund which touches all corners of our country. And this is a fund which has really transformed our country. Mr. Speaker, I also want to say that I support this bill because of because of the 50 million which has been set aside for electricity. Mr. Speaker, when I go around my constituency, Kuresoi South, people are asking me about electricity, maximization of transformers, and installation.
Ruth Odinga. Can you give...
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I stand up here to reject the bill, the Finance Bill 2024. And mine is very simple. This finance bill is actually an IMF-driven finance bill. One of the tenets of the IMF is to see countries that they come into to stop subsidies, also to promote privatization, but the worst is for these countries to have oppression. That is the oppression of the people. And what you're seeing out here right now on the Gen Z is not only because of the fact that there's the state oppressing them, but IMF is playing a very big role in that is happening. And my good people, let me tell you, Gen Z is out, and I'm very happy. The only thing that I really agree with this finance bill is for the Gen Z to say that Baba should be left out of this mandamano. Thank you.
Ruku.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. The people of Better North, Mr. Speaker, 684 villages, they don't have a power connection. 684 villages, if you multiply that by 100 households per village, you realize it's quite a number of thousands of households in my constituency which don't have power. This bill, this budget, Mr. Speaker, it promises the people of Better North that we will be connected with power. We have young people who have been employed as interns. This bill, this budget, it confirms the teachers, the young JSS teachers who have been employed as interns. And also, it promises further 20,000 young teachers also to be employed as interns, Mr. Speaker. Some of them will be coming from Better North, the people who sent me here, Mr. Speaker. And it's for this reason, Mr. Speaker, that I support this finance bill, Mr. Speaker, among other many reasons, such as ensuring...
Time up. Esther Pasaris.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, much as I commend the public participation that was done on the bill, and much as I commend the amendments that they have come with, I want to say that I reject, because we need to ensure that we listen to the population and what they're saying. This country right now needs to listen. We need to tighten our belts, we need to live within our means, and we need to address corruption. Yesterday, seeing Obado getting away with a settlement of only 15% when he owes 1.9 billion tells us that we are not serious about addressing corruption. If we address corruption, we will be able to fund the expenses of this government. It is time for us to take a position that corruption is the biggest enemy in the room. And I think I stand ashamed to know that only a house in Loresho is not 40 million. A flat in Nairobi is not 9 million. Even in the settlement, we are actually cutting deals. So we say no to corruption, and we fund and live within our means. I reject the 2014 finance bill. Thank you.
Member for Nyaribari Chache.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, a time has come as a godly nation to make decisions that will impact positively on the lives of the 55 million plus Kenyans. Today, Honorable Speaker, I stand here to vote and support the Finance Bill 2024 so that the people of Nyaribari Chache and the people of Kenya can get infrastructural projects, electricity, water, and much more. Honorable Speaker, I want to urge the Generation Z to relax as Kenya Kwanza government means well and they will be the greatest beneficiaries of the proposed amendments. Honorable Speaker, the Generation Z are young Democrats trying to exercise their constitutional rights to picket and assemble. I am urging the Inspector General of Police, Honorable Speaker, to treat them humanly and provide them with maximum security. Honorable Speaker, the Finance Bill 2024 proposes an export and investment promotion levy with the goal of encouraging consumers to purchase locally produced alternatives, thereby supporting domestic manufacturers.
Caleb Luyali.
Thank you, Speaker. Finally, I got a chance. Mr. Speaker, I use only 1 minute to say we reject this finance bill, we reject the report of the committee on the finance bill. Mr. Speaker, a German social constructivist once said, Alexander Wendt, he once said that anarchy is what the states make of it. Mr. Speaker, this government is going to create anarchy in this country. And this finance bill is going to be the impetus of this anarchy. We have seen what is going around. We have seen every town in this country is occupied. And very soon, members of parliament, their homes are going to be occupied. We cannot sit here and pretend that everything is normal outside. Mr. Speaker, I want to urge my colleagues on the other side, you have a few minutes to change your mind. We must reject this finance bill.
Gigi Kagombe. Give him the mic.
Thank you, Speaker. I stand to support this Finance Bill 2024 because, Mr. Speaker, we have a responsibility as a House to create employment for the people who are out there demonstrating. Mr. Speaker, we also have a responsibility to make sure that we give the right information to the young people of this nation. In as much as they elected us and we listen to them during public participations, we also have a responsibility to tell them the truth. Mr. Speaker, for the people who are lying in Gatondo Hospital and for the doctors who are going to treat them, I vote yes. Mr. Speaker, for the tea farmers who are in Gatondo now and other places, I vote yes. For the JSS teachers, I vote yes. For those people who are guarding us as the police officers, I vote yes. For the members of KDF who need to be paid salaries, I vote yes. For the people that we need to create employment and to create manufacturing in this nation, we are asking that we introduce excess duty on products that are gotten from other countries so that we support our economy. Those people who are out there need jobs. In fact, those people who are being mobilized because they do not have jobs. We have a responsibility to create jobs for them, Mr. Speaker, and we shall not create.
Thank you. Member for Kajiado East. Yes. Mai. Give him the mic. Yes. Okay. Mai, use the next mic.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for giving me the chance to contribute on behalf of the people of Kajiado East constituency. I rise to oppose the finance bill for 2024 because the bill has excessive taxes on common wananchi. Mr. Speaker, as you can see, our economy has not improved, and we have about 16% of our population living below poverty line. And the reason is because of bad economy as well as corruption in this country. By taxing them more, I feel like it's putting a burden on wananchi, which we should be doing more to help them than hurting them. Mr. Speaker, when you also look at the fuel levy of 9 shillings, that is another burden to wananchi. I can imagine my people commuting between Kitengela and Nairobi and back and forth, paying more for transport because of the increase of the fuel levy. So, Mr. Speaker, I stand to oppose the bill because it is not friendly to common wananchi. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Moses Kirima.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for giving me this opportunity to contribute to this bill. Mine is that by the time when this bill came originally, it was too bad and it was punitive to the people. And my people had instructed me that if it was to be as it was, I was meant to oppose it. But when I came and raised the issue with the chairman of finance, Mr. Kimani Kulia, he told me that there are going to be some amendments of which actually what I was told to oppose, the bread, taxation, bondas, rentals, essentials, cooking well, and avocados, and the rest, the agricultural outputs. After the amendments, I don't see any reason to oppose it. So I thereby support it with amendments. But if there are no amendments, no way. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir.
Ken Chonga.
Thank you, Speaker. From the outset, Mr. Speaker, I stand to oppose this bill. Mr. Speaker, by the mere fact that the drafters of this bill were thinking of taxing bread, milk, rubber, it means that they never had a good intention for the Kenyans. This bill is obnoxious, is diabolical, this bill is pungent and shocking to the lives of Kenyans. Mr. Speaker, I was surprised yesterday, the majority leader here said that life has gone down, that the packet of maize flour right now is trading at 100 shillings. Where in which supermarket can we go and find the one packet? Not unless he has a supermarket that he can direct Kenyans to buy from. Finally, Mr. Speaker, by mere fact of adding 9 shillings to petroleum products, it is implying, therefore, the entire economy is falling down. Everything in the economy depends on fuel, and for as long as we have the price of fuel, everything is going to spiral up. Mr. Speaker, I stand to oppose this bill. Thank you.
Hey. Member for Turbo.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, and I stand to support this financial bill 2024, Honorable Speaker, with amendments. Honorable Speaker, I support this proposed bill as one of the revenue-raising measure with proposed amendments because it's going to give Kenyans an opportunity to receive their due development. They are going to get electricity, the schools infrastructure, bursary. Farmers are going to get subsidy, increased milk prices. The sugarcane farmers are going to get their pending arrears. School-going children are going to be fed. Elderly people are going to get cash transfers. Honorable Speaker, this bill is has also listened to proposals that are going to reduce what the wananchi were worried about. The VAT on sugarcane transportation, the removal of 16% on bread, removal of exercise duty on removal of, protect me, Honorable Speaker. This bill proposals are going to see that VAT is removed on bread. There is excise duty removed on money transfer. There is also VAT removed on sugar.
Yes. Engineer Zengu.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for giving me this opportunity. I have waited from yesterday, but I want to say from the onset that I raised to oppose this Finance Bill 2024, and there are many, many reasons why I am opposing it. But one of the reasons is that it is increasing, or it is putting a levy on clinker, which is an imported component of cement. And
yes, Honorable Junet, what is it?
Speaker.
What is it?
Speaker.
Order.
Kachini bwana. Speaker. Mr. Speaker.
Yes.
I wanted to seek your indulgence, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, as you are aware, to those who are in Parliament, there is time for everything.
Order, members, I can't hear clearly. Go ahead.
Mr. Speaker, as you're aware in Parliament, there is time for debate, and then there is time for voting. Mr. Speaker, some of our members here on my side took early lunch. They are taking lunch by 10 a.m., I think, ugali and nyama. And they have come here so that their vote can count, Mr. Speaker. So, Mr. Speaker, having debated this bill now extensively, I think we should go now to do our constitutional duty of voting, Mr. Speaker, so that Kenyans can know which direction we are taking, Mr. Speaker. So, Mr. Speaker, I seek your indulgence to call the mover to reply, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Junet. Let Nzengu finish. I had an intention of giving Rosi Museo. Then I will call the mover to reply.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, from the Finance Bill 2023, it is reported that the road maintenance levy was not collected enough because of increment in the price of the petroleum product. This year, Honorable Speaker, the same mistake is being repeated. We know that from Finance Bill 2023, the price of cement went up. The price of steel went up because of the export promotion and investment levy, which is unnecessary because it is meant to promote monopoly in the industry. The same people that produce cement are the same people that are producing steel, and that is why the cost of construction has gone up, and being a deterrent to a lot of Kenyans from constructing their houses or their property. So, Mr. Speaker, I want to say that I want to reject the proposed bill totally and as a whole. Thank you.
Women Rep Muranga. After that, Rose Museo, then the mover be ready to reply. Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for giving me this opportunity. I rise to support the bill, and I will vote yes for the bill. Voting for this bill, we are voting for real issues, Mr. Speaker, not for the negative things that have been said in the media to whip emotions. Mr. Speaker, voting for this bill is voting for 6.8 billion for coffee cherry fund. Mr. Speaker, voting for this bill is voting for 46,000 JSS teachers who are in internship to be put in the payroll to be employed. Mr. Speaker, we are here to tell our brothers from the opposition that we don't need to whip emotions, and we know who are the sponsors of the ongoing Mandamano, and we revisit after the bill. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for giving me this opportunity to add my voice onto this. And I start by saying that I reject this finance bill
2024-2025. And Mr. Speaker, you can see from what is happening in the streets of my constituency, the picketing and the protesting the people are doing on my constituency, because this bill is not undergo due public participation. And that is why I'm saying if they listen to the people in the first place, they should listen again and they take the bill back to the people. We reject it and we ask for it to be withdrawn, be taken to the people, because the people are the taxpayers. They are the people we are subjecting to these taxes. They should be heard. And then, Mr. Speaker, I would like to ask the government side not to pretend that they are doing Kenyans favors by introducing these amendments. Actually, these amendments were not there in the Finance Bill 2023. It is not a favor you are doing the people of Kenya, and we are asking the people in the government to listen to the common mwananchi. I've done so, and that's why I reject this bill. I've also listened to my side of the divide of the government, which is the Azimio coalition with the most professors who can never be wrong on this finance bill. And that is why I reject this finance bill. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Asante. Asante Bwana Spika kwa nafasi hiyo umenipatia. Mimi natoa sauti yangu kupinga mswada huo wa fedha wa mwaka 2024 na 25. Kwa sababu watu wa Makueni wameniambia kabisa mswada huo hawezi kukubali jinsi ulivyo, na nasema hivi ya kwamba Wakenya wametoka katika janga la corona ambalo limeweza kufanya wengi waliishiwa na biashara zao, wengine hawako kazini, na maisha ya Wakenya yamekuwa katika hali ya juu sana, na serikali haijafanya mikakati maalum ya kuweza kuboresha maisha ya wananchi wa Kenya. Tungekuwa katika nyumba hii tukiongea jinsi ambavyo tunaweza kuwasaidia Wakenya waboreshe maisha yao. Nasema hivi ya kwamba kupata pesa ambazo ni za kuweza kusaidia serikali kuendelesha mambo yao, kuna njia nyingi. Kizungu kingi ambacho kimezungumzwa na mwenyekiti wa bajeti, naomba watumie, kwa maana watumie mbinu hizo, wakae chini kama kamati na kuangalia ni jinsi gani wanaweza kuleta fedha bila kumuumiza mwananchi wa kawaida. Tukiangalia mambo ya soda ambayo yamezungumziwa sana, niseme ya kwamba naomba kabisa jinsi nchi zingine zinapeana soda bure,
Yes, Honorable Kimilu. Honorable Kimilu.
Speaker, is it in order for you to deny me a chance to reject this finance bill? Because I've been here since just a day, and you not give me any chance, but I reject this bill, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you. Honorable Kimilu, order. You have rigged yourself to the Hansard. Korea Kimani. Yeah. Korea Kimani.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. When I've watched the debates yesterday and today, I celebrate the democracy that our forefathers fought for. That Kenyans across the political divide can sit down for hours on end and discuss issues of this country. And as it has been said, the conversation on our country is no longer about our communities, it is about of how to grow our economy and our country. When we have differed on the how, not on the what we need to do as a country in order to become a growing economy. But Honorable Speaker, sadly, this debate has been skewed in a different way because of the fallacies and the lies have been told. Honorable Speaker, I have seen some members and members of the public say that the bill introduces taxation on cancer patients. I have gone through the bill word by word, clause by clause. Yes. And there is absolutely nothing on this bill that mentions about conservations. These falsehoods to emotionalize our members of the public is immoral, is wrong, and it is very distasteful. We have seen a lot of contestation, especially by our young people, that there is introduced taxation on digital content creation. Honorable Speaker, this is far from truth. In fact, the bill proposes to exclude content creation that does not lead to money generation. The rejection of this bill will make our content creators worse off than they are in the current provisions of the law. The current provision of the Finance Act talks about content creation even when it is not monetized. The bill proposes to delete content creation that is not monetized, and that is a fact of the matter. So for our content creators, rejection of this bill means that you'll be worse off than we were last year or that we were in the moment. I've watched the debate on sanitary towels and diapers. Honorable Speaker, I grew up during napkin times when children used to be napped with napkins. And I've seen how diapers has revolutionized and modernized our women. A few years ago, Honorable Speaker, the quality of a good mother and a good wife was known by how well she washed the napkins for her children. They used to soak them at night with jik, with hot water, and tire their hands to wash them white. And when neighbors would pass, they would watch how white they are, and the quality of that wife and mother was based on how white those napkins are. Therefore, where we are in diapers, we have greatly revolutionized and given dignity to our wives and to our mothers. What this bill proposes is to give them more dignity by making them use diapers and sanitary towels that they can be good quality, that are affordable, and we can sustain their safety. That is why we are saying that let us use our own locally manufactured products. Honorable Speaker, how much do we hate ourselves as Kenyans that we demonize our capacity to manufacture here locally? How much do we hate our young people that would rather export these jobs to India and China and not have them here in Kenya, Honorable Speaker? We have seen the government allocate resources to ensure we have free sanitary towels for our school-going children. How much do we hate us that do we hate ourselves that we want this money to go to India and China and not to our locally manufactured, and not to our local manufacturers here in Kenya, Honorable Speaker? These arguments came last year. And Honorable Speaker, this House made two, just to emphasize, two difficult decisions. One of them was imposing import duty and excise duty on imported furniture. As we speak, Honorable Speaker, that tax and policy measure has seen the furniture being used in this country, being locally manufactured and creating jobs for young people. If you go to the big furniture shops, like tiles and carpets and the others, they have all started local assembly and local manufacture of furniture. And therefore, the furniture that we are using, courtesy of the Finance Act of 2023, is what is made here locally, Honorable Speaker. Last year, we zero-rated local assembly of mobile phones. As a result, we are producing 400,000 phones every day for the external market. Therefore, Honorable Speaker, it means and demonstrates that giving tax incentives to manufacturers leads to the growth of local manufacturing and continues with the mantle of Buy Kenya, Build Kenya. Honorable Speaker, this bill proposes to exempt pensions payment, to increase pension payments to be tax exempt for salaried people from 20,000 to 30,000. Rejection of this bill, Honorable Speaker, would mean that these pension contributions to take care of us when we get old is going to be tax exempt, and therefore Kenyans will be worse off if this bill is rejected, if the amendments as proposed in the bill. On pay-as-you-earn, Honorable Speaker, all statutory deductions, which are housing levy, chief, and NSSF, have been proposed in the report of this committee to be tax allowable for pay-as-you-earn. Rejection of this bill as amended by this committee would mean that our salaried Kenyans will have less disposable income to take home if this bill as amended is going to be rejected. Honorable Speaker, on the ease of doing business, if you have sales that are that are above 5 million shillings, you are subject to VAT registration. This bill and the report of this committee recommends increasing this from 5 million to 8 million shillings. Therefore, rejection of this bill will, as amended by the committee will make it more difficult for our businesses. Honorable Speaker, you had the complaints on eating systems last year for our avocado farmers and for the young traders. This bill, as proposed with the proposed amendment by the committee, is exempting subsistence farmers and SMEs with a turnover of less than 1 million shillings from...
Yes, order. Jared Okello, what is the point of order? And under what standing order are you raising? Give him the mic.
I thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. I rise on a point of order number 91. Honorable Speaker, there is a pattern that is developing into this House that each time we come up with objectivity on a matter such as this, we are being told that CDF will be reduced, there will be no Kera roads. This kind of blackmail must stop, Honorable Speaker. We must always
What is out of order?
What is out of order is what the chair of the Finance Committee is telling us, Honorable Speaker, that it will reduce even issues of this House, Honorable Speaker. But I also reject this bill in total in line with Nyando.
Order, Jared. That is called rigging. Finish up, Kimani.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. So saying that, Honorable Speaker, this bill, the challenges that have had on ETIMS and the complaints by our farmers and our SMEs has made this committee recommend the removal of the requirement of registration for ETIMS for farmers and has advocated for what we call reverse invoicing and the reduction of this of the threshold for registration to those with a turnover of 1 million shillings. Honorable Speaker, this is going to lead to a more ease of doing business, Honorable Speaker. On the matter of internet and all this space around internet, Honorable Speaker, this bill proposes to increase investment deductions for fiber, for identifiable rights to the fiber optic, cable and spectrum license by a telecommunication operator by 10%. This is going to enhance availability and the rollout of fiber optic and internet connectivity to the whole country, Honorable Speaker. Lastly, I know the generation behind us is used, their quickest mode of communication is platforms like TikTok and Instagram. Honorable Speaker, if you check that platform, the reels are very short. And therefore, the way of communication, is sensationalized. I'm really urging our young generation, the people that are calling me on my phone, I took my lunch break yesterday and my lunch break today to return all the calls I got to my phone. And I was asking them, you are telling me to reject. Tell me what you want to reject in this bill. Then they say, we have a katatu. I am asking them, what clause is adding additional taxes and difficulty of doing business? They say, we have a katatu, because they have not taken time to understand this. And with that, Honorable Speaker, I beg to reply.
Order, honorable members. Members on their feet, take your seats. He has concluded, Baba Wino. Order. Order, members, take your seats. Member for Bumula, take your seat. Member, take your seats. Member for Kuresoi. Honorable members, Nyamita, take your seats. Honorable Nyamita, you can't be strolling around the house when you are being told to take your seat. Honorable members, we have come to the end of debate on this bill, the Finance Bill, National Assembly Bill number 30 of 2024. Before I put the question, I want to direct the House as follows. My question will not attract a voice vote. We will go straight into division. I had directed the House yesterday, and I repeated this morning, that in the interest of proper time management, the voting will be electronic. Order. 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 Honorable Kajwang. Honorable Kajwang, you are my junior but a senior lawyer, and I expect a lot more from you. Honorable members, the Speaker can read the mood in the House. I don't want to give anybody an excuse to go and play to the gallery. Whether you vote electronically or you vote manually, the result is the same. Order. 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 I have consulted with your leaders. Order. I've consulted with your leaders.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for giving me this opportunity. I rise to support the bill, and I will vote yes for the bill. Voting for this bill, we are voting for real issues, Mr. Speaker, not for the negative things that have been said in the media to whip emotions. Mr. Speaker, voting for this bill is voting for 6.8 billion for coffee cherry fund. Mr. Speaker, voting for this bill is voting for 46,000 JSS teachers to be who are in internship to be put in the payroll to be employed. Mr. Speaker, we are here to tell our brothers from the opposition that we don't need to whip emotions, and we know who are the sponsors of the ongoing mandamano, and we revisit after the bill. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Matuga Kasim Sawa Tandaza.
Yes.
Matungu Nabulido Peter Oscar.
Yes.
Matungulu Stephen Mule. Mavoko Patrick Kingola Macau. Mbere North Geoffrey Kariuki Kiringa. Mbere South Nabat Bernard Muriuki.
Yes. Yes.
Boni Erastus Kibasu. Meru County Elizabeth Kailemia Karambu. Migori County Fatuma Mohammed Zainab.
Order, members. Baba, we not go back to your seat. Go back to your seat. Honorable members, exercise some decorum. Junaid Mohammed, who is the chief whip of the minority, has not notified the speaker of the change of any teller. Teller. And you also go through elections. Once you appoint accounting agent, he remains accounting agent to the end. Isn't that so?
Mogotio Kiborek Ruben. Moiben Barto Phyllis. Molo Kuria Francis Kimani. Mogotio Kiborek Ruben.
It was yes. No. Yes.
Kiborek.
Yes, Mr. Yes.
Mombasa County Zamzam Mohammed. Mosop Abraham Kirwa. Moyale Jaldesa Guyo. Msambweni Salim Faisal. Mount Elgon Fred Kapondi. Muhoroni Koyo James. Bukureini Kaguchia John. Mumias East Salasia Peter.
That is a spoiled vote. Spoiled.
Mumias West.
Order. 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 Order, members. Order. Honorable Salasia, you are treated as if you have not voted. Can you vote? No theatrics.
Mumias West, Johnson Naika. Murang'a County, Betty Maina Njeri. Mvita Machele Mohammed. Mwala Musioka Vincent Musau. Mwatate Peter Shake. Mwea Mary Maingi. Mwingi Central.
Members, avoid making speeches when you vote. Where can you vote?
Mary Maingi.
Okay.
Mwingi Central. Muliungi Gideon Mutemi. Mwingi North, Nzengu Paul. Mwingi West, Charles Nguna. Nairobi County, Pasari Zesta.
Now that is another point for this.
Order.
Naivasha, Jane Kihara. Nakuru, Chelule Liza. Nakuru Town East, David Gikaria. Nakuru Town West, Samuel Arama. Nambale, Godfrey Mulanya. Nandi County, Cynthia Muge. Nandi Hills, Bernard Kitur. Nandi County, Cynthia Muge. Nandi Hills, Kitur Bernard. Narok County, Rebecca Tonkei. Narok East, Aramat Lemanken. Narok North, Agnes Pareyo. Narok North, Agnes Pareyo. Narok South, Kitilai Olentutu. Narok West, Gabriel Tongoyo. Navajolo, Emmanuel Wangwe. Daragwa, George Gachagua. Ndiwa, Martin Peters Owino. Ndia, GK Kariuki Macharia. Njoro, Charity Kadhambi Chepkoni. Charity Kadhambi. North Hor, Guyo Ade Wario. North Imenti, Rahim Dawood. North Mugirango, Joash Nyamoko. Nyakach, Aduma Joshua Award. Nyali, Muhammad Ali. Nyali, Muhammad Ali. Nyamira, Jerusha Momanyi. Nyandarua County, Faith Gitau. Nyando, Jared Okello.
Nyando votes no.
Nyaribari Chache, Zahil Janda. Nyaribari Masaba, Daniel Manduku. Nyatike, Tom Boya Ondege. Nyeri County, Rahab Mukami. Nyeri Town, Duncan Madenge. Oljororok, Michael Muchira. Ol Kalau, Kiaraho David. Odaya, Michael Wainaina. Pokot South, Kosing David. Rabbi Anthony Kenga Mupe. Rabbi Anthony Kenga Mupe. Rangwe, Gogo Lilian. Rarieda, Paul Otiende Amolo. Rongai, Paul Kibet Jebor. Rongo, Paul Abor. Roy Sambu, Mwafrika Kamande. Ruaraka, Tom Joseph Kajwang. Ruiru, Simon Kingara. Runyenjes, Karemba Eric Muchangi. Sabatia, Sloya Clement Logova. Sabatia, Sloya Clement Logova. Saboti, Caleb Amisi. Saku, Dido Raso. Samburu County, Pauline Lengurus. Samburu East, Lekumontare Jackson Letoijoni. Samburu North, Letepila Dominic. Samburu West, Josephine Lesuda Naisula. Josephine Naisula Lesuda.
Give her the mic. Yes?
I vote no.
Seme, James Nikal. Seme, James Nikal. Sinyalu, Frederick. Chinyalu, Frederick Ikana. Seme, Frederick, sorry. Chinyalu, Frederick Ikana. Siaya County, Christine Ombaka. Sigor, Peter Rochakapong. Sigowet Soin, Justice Kemei. Sirisia, John Waluke. Sotik, Francis Sigei. Saudi Menti, Shadrach Mwiti. Shadrach Mwiti, South Imenti. South Mugirango, Silvanas Osoro. Soy, David Kiplangat. Starehe, Amos Mwago. Suba North, Millie Grace Odhiambo. Suba South, Karori Omondi. Subukia, Samuel Gachobe. Suna East, Junet Mohammed. Suna West, Francis Masara. Taita Taveta County, Lydia Haika Mziki. Tana River County, Amina Deka. Tarbaj, Bare Hussein Abdi. Tarbaj, Bare Hussein Abdi. Taveta, John Okano Bwire. Teso North, Oku Kaunya.
Teso South, Mary Emase. Teso South, sorry, Tetu, Joyfree Wandeto. Joyfree Wandeto. Tharaka, George Murugara. Tharaka Nithi County, Susan Ngugi. Tharaka Nithi County, Susan Ngugi. Thika Town, Alice Nganga. Tiati, William Kamket. Tiati, William Kamket. Tigania East, Mpuru Aburi. Tigania West, John Mutunga. Tinderet, Julius Meli. Tongaren, John Chikati. Trans Nzoia County, Lillian Sioi.
Order. The Chief Whip on the minority side informs me that he is appointed member for Pumula to relieve Honorable Mawathe as a teller.
Trans Nzoia County, Lillian Sioi. Tarbo, Janet Citiene. Turkana County, Cecilia Ngetit. Turkana County, Cecilia Ngetit. Turkana Central, Joseph Namor Emade. Turkana East, Nicholas Gikolok Ngikor. Turkana East, Nicholas Ngikolong Ngikor. Turkana North, Paul Ekom Nabuin. Turkana South, John Ariko. Turkana West, Nanok Daniel. Uasin County, Gladys Boss. Gladys Boss. Ugenya, David Ochieng. Ugenya, David Ochieng. Ugunja, James Wandai. James Wandai. Oriri, Mark Nyamita. Vihiga, Ernest Kivai Kagesi. Vihiga, Ernest Kivai Kagesi. Vihiga County, Beatrice Adagala. Beatrice Adagala. Voi, Abdi Chome. Wajir County, Fatuma Jeho. Wajir County, Fatuma Jeho. Wajir East, Daud Adan Mohammed. Wajir East, Daud Adan Mohammed. Wajir North, Abdi Saneh. Wajir South, Ado Mohammed. Wajir South, Abdi Mohammed. Ado.
Yes.
Wajir West, Farah Yusuf Mohammed. Webuye East, Martin Pepela Wanyonyi. Webuye East, Daniel Wanyama. Webuye West, Daniel Wanyama. West Mugirango, Stephen Mogaka. West Pokot County, Rael Kasiwai Chepkemoi.
Okay, give it. West Pokot, Kasiwai Rael. West Pokot, Kasiwai Rael Chepkemoi. Westlands, Wetangula Timothy Wanyonyi. Wundanyi, Mwakuona Danson Mwashako. Yata, Basil Robert Ngui. Yata, Basil Robert Ngui. Ali Abdisirat Khalif. Chege Sabina Wanjiru. Dina Joseph Hamisi. Harun Suleka Hulbale. Ikiara Dorothy Modoni. Iraya Joseph Wainaina. Koske Joseph Kipkemo.
He's at the corner there. At the corner there.
Okay. No, Koske. Okay. I will repeat. Koske Jackson Kipkemo. He's there. Yeah. Mayaka Irene Nyakerario. Mayaka Irene Nyakerario.
Give her a mic.
On behalf of Gen Z and the people of Nyamira, I vote no.
Mohammed Khair Harun.
She's not nominated in Nyamira. That is a spoiled form. She's here. Mike.
As the Gen Z of the House, born in the year 1996, I say no.
Teresia Wanjiru Mwangi. Teresia Wanjiru Mwangi. Okay. John Mbadi Ngongo.
The authentic vote for Suba South is no.
Talib Abubakar Ahmed. Talib Abubakar Ahmed.
Yes.
Okay. Done.
Order. Order, honorable members, order. Order, honorable members. Order. The voting is not over until the results are announced. Take your seats. Order, members, take your seats. Kawanjiku, take your seats. Order. Honorable members, the tellers are not sure whether Honorable Sane voted or not. He's coming to confirm. You are satisfied? Yes, sir. Okay, Sane, take your seat. Order, honorable members, will the tellers now walk to the bar? Will the tellers walk to the bar? Order.
Honorable Speaker, the division on the second reading of the Finance Bill 2024 voting, the ayes 204, nays 115, abstention, abstention 0.
Aya.
Order, Honorable Millie. Order. The results of the vote are not announced by the teller. Order. Honorable members, the results of the division on second reading of the Finance Bill 2024 is as follows. Ayes 204, nays 115, abstentions nil, so the ayes have it. Order. I now order for the bill to be read the second time. Order. Order, the House is in session. Order. Order. Clerk. Order.
A bill for an act of parliament to amend the law relating to various taxes and duties and for matters incidental thereto.
Honorable members, the matter of the finance bill is now over. You wait for the committee of the whole. Those who have amendments to file, you know the deadline was 1 o'clock. The clerk and his team will process those amendments. And as you are told, the House will sit on Tuesday morning when we'll proceed on the same matter. I now order that the next order be open the bar, open the doors. Now call out the next order.
Order number 9, motion, consideration of Senate amendments to the Independent Electoral and Boundaries Commission Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 10 of 2024.